Oh my goodness gracious. Alright. It is time. It's time. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. Oh boy. Okay. This is good. This is great. We are here for one reason and one reason only. And that reason is the Dead by Daylight dating simulator. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'm so excited. It's weird. All right. Yeah, I've read and accepted both of these. You guys saw that, right? Let's be nice. I shouldn't have done that. This is gonna pull up a fucking website. There will be blood shed. Yeah, pull up a fucking website. Yada yada whatever. Anyway. Who actually reads that shit, bro? Name one person. I'll wait. I'll wait. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. I love this spirit, dude. What the fuck is that? Oh shit. God. I'm sorry, I'm eating pizza right now. Alright. Enough of that. Enough of just watching this shit cycle. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Alright, it's a little quiet, but I'm blind, so let's increase the text size. No. I think everything's fine. I mean, I don't know what everything sounds like right now, so let's just like, I can't really adjust anything accordingly. I mean, I know what this is. That's not that quiet. That's not that loud. I mean, it's kind of loud, but I can just turn on my game audio for that. If that's loud, then everything else will probably be loud, so I need to like turn this down. Okay. Well, let's just start it. I don't know. I'm excited. Hold up. Let me... It's time. It's time. The Dead by Daylight dating simulator is officially out. So let's stop wasting time. And let's hop right into it. What should we call you? Oh god, I don't know. Jeff. No, I'm joking. That's such an old and dead meme. Please stop it. I should have read the tags. I don't know if there's nudity. I don't think there is because behavior seems pretty like... At least Matthew Cote seemed pretty depressed about the fact that they had to even make this game. I don't think they'd go that far. Hold up. Oh, yeah. I just have eating pizza. I'm so hungry. I'm sorry. I haven't fucking eaten anything all day. Alright. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name. but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, and despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow. Really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go now? Or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa. Not now, Ocean. Sorry, Jay. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay, then. As I was. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of the newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh my goodness gracious! A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Oh god. Okay. I want you to know we're playing this game until we get spirit. On God. So if each of these choices is already gonna, like, determine on what I'm gonna do, why the hell would I close my eyes? What would that do, right? Now, put myself in the shoes of my character. What would I do immediately after seeing a decomposing face? I don't know. Neither of these. I'd probably just stare at it, honestly. I'd probably just... What the fuck? Why is there just a... Let's dig up that face. Let's dig up that face real quick. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head, embedded in the ground before you. Oh my god, it's Norman. There is no body. It's just a head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue on this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty. I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. No, but I just wanted this, apparently. I didn't know this was sick. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. This is, the Wraith's add-on, right? That stupid fucking all-seeing thing. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why? Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you, to spend it right now? No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. The coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth. Could you just give it back? Fine. You hand the coin over to the me, I guess. It makes sense, trust me. In exchange, you receive the answer to one of the following questions. Can I have my gold... Can I have my gold coin back? No, you can't. But you can have this. No way. Up the ante, level 2? Wow, don't mind if I do. I've heard that this is an extremely useful perk called Up the Ante that will give you a little bit of extra luck just when you need it the most. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. A volleyball with blood on it. When you look down, you find the volleyball sitting on the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please. I was thinking about, like, how the fuck I'd do that voice. I'm not. I just won't. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Holy moly on a... For holy. Oh shit, we're cycling through all 4 of them, huh? Fuck yeah! I love the spirit, dude. Oh my god, you have no idea. Jesus Christ, he's so menacing. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-attended volleyball court. Can we just talk about, on God, what are with these poses? Why are we all just standing like this? Is this how you normally stand, bro? Like, Trapper, come on. Is this how you normally... Goddamn. Is this how you normally stand, Wraith? Like a fucking JoJo's character? Huntress is terrified. Anyway, each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of well-literate monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? No thanks. I'm good, dude. I don't... I'd probably kick it back, honestly. I like kicking ball. That's like, see, that's why I chose to kick it, because I'm better at kicking things than actually fucking than throwing. I'm gonna keep it a real, dude. I'm okay. I like whatever. It's not a soccer ball. Dude, I usually kick like a basketball. I'd kick that shit back at people. I'm not even joking. I would. Like, this isn't like a... What? Okay. Well, that... Oh, okay. Well, that was good start, honestly. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who usually bat up volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give it too much away, but at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much has lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Jay. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. Oh. Okay. You derailed the game by just showing up, nitwit. I guess you're a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all okay. Existence, that is. Okay, existential. Losing points, Spirit. You're losing points. Besides, you have a lot more interest. You seem to a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Jesus Christ, bro, what is with your face, man? Wraith. Okay, that was Wraith. That sign means he was done with the game, too. Either that, or he saw a butterfly, or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. Oh, damn. At least not yet. Hey, yo, bro. Where did you even hide the fucking giant-ass hatchet? Can we talk about where they hid that? Oh, yeah. Not yet. You might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. Okay. What is wrong with you? Put that down. Put down your fucking dress, Huntress. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Fuck, invisibility. Same, although sometimes I think I already am. Ha, that's so funny. What was your best subject in school? I think math. Honestly speaking, math, probably. Yeah, I never failed math. I failed English. But spirit. She seems pretty existential. I kind of want to say English, bro. I won't lie. Oh, that's not an option. Math, I guess. I don't know. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal? Shut up, Wraith. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to reset. I want to reset. What's your favorite animal? A cat, I guess. A cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things. Some specific love of all things cats. And more specifically, black cats. Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. Okay. What's your favorite color? Green. You're a cuck. You're actually a cuck. 3-year-old dead corpse. So I'm going to say 3-year-old dead corpse. 3-day-old corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses. No biggie. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised by how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still gonna know you. What's your dream job? Fuck, dude, I don't know. Astronomer, astronaut? Nightclub promoter. Fuck yeah. Between those two options, nightclub promoter, I guess. Oh, my bad. Not just anyone can do that. Best flavor of ice cream. Chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. Oh, okay. Mine is vanilla swirled with pain. Okay, I would like to try that flavor, I guess. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me, I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. That wasn't an option. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Caleb B. killed us the rule of this island, even your faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Mint chip. So obedient. I don't know. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anyhow, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Jabba. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hey, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big, dumb idiots. Y'all, what up? I'm Spirit. I do like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. I'm sorry, I love Spirit, but what the fuck, DBD? You gotta ruin everything, huh? Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. That's funny, she was. Oh, no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. No, I'm just... hello. Abadriz, don't let these women get you down. She's like the one person I will not be able to do any type of voice for, bro. What the like, what is she? Like, what? There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, the reason if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. Damn. I've said it 1,000 times. I'm dead. I'm not a literal ghost. I can create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice, dude. He's not nice. You love it. Only so what? You really? That's disgusting, bro. You know what? I can relate. And that's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Ah, stop speaking entirely, actually. Pog. I don't like the Trapper. No. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Well, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. You know, my yacht that I bought because I'm so rich and smart and cool. Some boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of a true luxury and power. Don't mind them, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. You're gonna make me choose, huh? I'm gonna choose the lounge. I want you to... There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right there. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? You know I'm picking the fucking lounge, right? I'm assuming this is the lounge. No, that's the yacht. Beach. I don't know which one's the lounge. This one? Why do they not have fucking names, bro? Yes, I'm awesome. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, one, I would have picked that either way, honestly. Like, I'm not really like a huge sportsy guy, clearly. My man's kicked a volleyball. So, who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on. No way. My man Dwight. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. Oh. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. There wasn't one. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Anyway. I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is to help us get off this island. Dwight, what the pardon me, follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes? Something I could help you with. Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Do they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no, you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yeah, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here, it has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly. When I agree with them, Not like that other island. So what'll it be? The lounge. Still? Please? Finally. Freedom from the preposterous Sorry, hold on. It's finally freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then why not, like, pretend to, like, break a hand or something, or sprain a hand by hitting the volleyball? I don't, something believable. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Wow. Let's go. Are we threatening to end each other again? Oh, wow, wow, wow. Now it's Dwight, who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Whipser, sorry. Please, just make it quick. Bro needs help. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make the drink of your dreams. Make you the... Ha! Dwight needs help, yeah. Like, can we disagree on this? Dwight needs help. Anyway. Yeah, right. So what'll you be having? Virgin daiquiri. I don't know. I know how to make that. Yeah, you do. But skip the liquor. I'll have mine virgin. Trapper snickers at your choice of words. Sure you will, kid. Don't mind him. We don't need to soak ourselves in booze to please someone else's expectations. If you ask me, there's enough spirits here already. Besides, alcohol just numbs you to the painful realities of the world. I choose to face them head on. Okay. With bone sword that comes out of your arm. You never do something like that. I don't know. Hide it from it all behind the world's largest hat or something. Please allow me to ignore any fashion advice from the man wearing a doll's face as a mask. Not a doll's face, jerk. Since we've fulfilled your request, it's time for you to return the favor. That I didn't know was gonna happen. Okay, icebreaker time. Had I known they'd pull this kind of fault enthusiasm, community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun. Never mind. I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain person doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books. Novels, I fucking called it, by the way. If I can't fucking speak. If English was an option, I would have picked that, knowing this bitch, okay? Straight up. Novels, comics, fiction, or none, reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine. Based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be a classic horror for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gone soft these past 100 years. Oh, right. So what's your favorite? Right. Dr. I really enjoyed the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I've always felt like I had this other person living inside me. I've never fucking read that, and I've never heard of that one. That was the only one I haven't heard of. Not because I'm dumb, I never actually learned to read because I was too busy learning to survive with nothing more than my own strength and cunning. Same reason I didn't have a best friend that wasn't more than just a rock with a face I'd draw on it with dried blood. Until we meet again, Roxanne. Roxanne. Anyway. Huntress looks out toward the horizon, and there's a moment of silence among the group. Will you tell it to me sometime? I might not be able to read books myself, but I love being read to, especially when someone does all the voices. Yikes! I would not be a good reader then. It's not really a story about friendship exactly, but who cares? Of course I'll tell it to you. It's a thrilling tale. Not just anyone can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. You don't even have to read. You could just make it up and it'll still be fun. Sometimes, when I find myself in an abandoned house, I look at all the photos on the wall and come up with little stories to go with the pictures. It's a fun game we could play together. Abandoned house. Why are they abandoned? Okay. I don't know. Usually when I find the folks who abandon them, they're not in the mood to tell me much. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Great idea. Who the fuck is this guy? Also, hello. Have a good day, and Mommy Huntress is a god tier, plus the spirit feet as well, plus the trapper is darn handsome. Hello, Mayor David. What? Okay. Plus the spirit feet. I'm sorry, that got me. I didn't expect Trickster, isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought the one who gets to make the rule. I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules. So I'm not sure who I'm asking, but I wasn't ready for this. I don't care for the Trickster. Can you please kick him out? Please kick him. I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I get stay. I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret Trickster ending. What? No way. There's a secret Trickster ending? I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. Wow. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap spit. That is. Then you swap. Spit, that is. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public. Real romantic-like. Why does Dwight have to look so... At least I made your day with a laugh. True. Real romantic-like. Why does Dwight seem so disgusted with the idea? Can we talk about... Anyway. Yes, romance is the goal, so we'll all be waiting here in complete silence trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults. You're up! You grab the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer will rotate in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. Bro, Claudette and Dwight are annoying as fuck. True. Claudette is cool. Dwight can shut the fuck up. Okay. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Oh hell yeah, I can just lie. I'm lying. I want you straight up. I'm lying. Okay, ready to play. If I don't get the result I want, I'm lying like a motherfucker. Or would you like me to repeat that? I am ready, Freddy Krueger, the Nightmare, from the game Dead by Daylight. Away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. I want you to know if it's not Spirit, I am lying. Wait! No. You actually spin multiple times to get your real result. Okay, I didn't know it was gonna stop immediately like a. Okay, this is easy as fuck. Awesome. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad. No! Stop! No, please! Hold up. Fuck! That was so close! Oh, come on, please. This is so bad. No! I'm lying. No. Go back. Go back right now, you son of a bitch. I didn't save the whole game. Oh, it auto-saved. Oh my god, I love this game. You son of... You will not. You will not get me to fucking... No. Virgin Daiquiri. Bro, don't give up. I'm not giving up. I just refuse for it to be anyone but Spirit. On God. Okay, well, I don't know if I want to pick that. Because Huntress got all weird with it. And I don't like... Let's go Dracula. By some beautiful stranger, only to learn later that they're an immortal villain. It's downright thrill... Fuck yeah, dude. Yes! Yes! I was gonna pick Dracula initially, but I was like, no, I haven't heard of this third option, right? So maybe Spirit's like some... I don't know. Whatever. That despite the deviant behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents. Same here. It's true and real, I guess. So what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who did they think would buy into that? What? If you're going to be trapped in the nightmare that is undead life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a little worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Okay. Right. Anyway, something about teasing and a trickster ending, which is kind of cool, and I might play through it again to get that. Yep, minigame, yada yada, whatever. Yep, I am ready to play. Let me just... Alright, I'm ready to play. Ready, Freddy. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. The first one doesn't really matter, does it? No, it does. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad! Dude, okay. No! Yes! Okay. Maybe? Oh. How you feel on those skill checks? Bro, they're harder than Dead by Daylight skill checks, okay? I first thought, you know what, these are kind of like the Dead by Daylight skill checks. No, they're not. My brain can't process where the bottle is. You say psych now, bitch, but I will only be getting spirit this attempt. I have not mastered it, I lied, holy shit. I've mastered it. Oh my god, I'm so good! Yes, man! You were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Spirit. Lust in her eye. Sweat Okay. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Spirit takes you by the hand and sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. 2J, are you finally getting bitches? I am, Pancakes. I'm finally getting bitches. Is it a dead immortal bitch who may or may not be just like the Joker from the hit movie Joker? You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Spirit, I have some bad news for you. I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in that ocean. No, well, maybe, but that's not what I was going to say. It's not happening. Not now, maybe not ever. If they think I'm going to make out with some stranger just because a bottle told me to, they've got another thing coming, and so do you. Namely a katana into your heart if you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances. I wasn't gonna. Yeah, I know. You seem pretty harmless and not at all that bad to kiss. If I were interested, which I'm not at this moment. Hey, yo, by the way, you should die first if you want to pipe the spirit. How do I die? I just saw the trailer. Let's go. I'm so happy that it's out. I'm not super happy, like super. I wouldn't be that. That's like weird, you know? But like, I have been excited for this just because it's like, you didn't expect this shit from Dead by Daylight. You didn't. And here we are. Anyway, so how do I die first? Can we talk about that? You're going for the spirit first? Yes. Yes, I am. Simp? It's not being a simp, Max. It's... How do I say this? The fact that everyone else just does not interest me as much. Maybe Huntress. Go die with one of her glasses, I guess? Okay. Simp? Don't call me a simp. Also, I just got... Whatever. Are we going to tell them we kissed? We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want. Dude, I love her so much. Stop calling me a simp, guys, please. I'd be a simp for Huntress, I'm just saying. That's fair. You know, I can see Huntress. I will def pipe the trapper note. What the fuck? Okay. So that thing about me being not that bad to kiss, was that a lie to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out yourself. But don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I was ever handed was pain and suffering. Okay. Treat me well and I'll return the favor. Otherwise, try a different route and see what happens. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner is being served right away and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. Well, I might not want to eat. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You are expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. Those damn muscles, you better give me a good... Okay. Okay, buddy. That's a... Anyway. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Who the fuck uses cable anymore? Who the hell uses... Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to a certain other people. They don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to the Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. He's here, by the way. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expectedster, okay? I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're good looking. You're looking good, Jay. Real good. Okay, please get him away from me. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit next together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error. It's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Every single error and bug in Dead by Daylight. I don't believe so. Wait, what? I'm sorry. Is every killer in here? Like every character actually? No. No, there are, I believe, these 5 killers and Claudette and Dwight, and I think that's it. I could be wrong. Maybe they'll, like, throw someone else in here. I don't know. This is my first time really seeing anything of the game. There are some more killers. Oh, shit. No way. You can spoil who, by the way. I don't care. I don't really care, you know? I better not. You don't have to. If you don't want to, I don't care. If you do, I'm literally just gonna like be excited to see when they're gonna show up. You know, just don't tell me exactly when and where. Just don't tell me. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directly traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit up opposite of you. Opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you will enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply cannot divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Oh my god, the vegan. Okay. Okay, Wraith. Whatever, dude. Which you know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? True, Spirit. I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's, like, technically true. I'm just enjoy the stream. Oh, wow. I cannot wait to see who's gonna appear. I'm so excited. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. What you thinking? What I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on the spit. It's gonna be a person on the spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints. You know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours, and we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there is one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. What you mean? Oh, so what's the whole point of this? The whole point of this game is it's a Dead by Daylight dating simulator. If you know what Dead by Daylight is, and you know what a dating simulator is, then you know the purpose. Pretty much. There are these 4 killers that are right in front of us from the hit game Dead by Daylight. Trapper, Huntress, Wraith, Spirit, and there are some others as well. And we're going through a visual novel to try and date one of them. That is it. That's what we're doing today. That is what we're doing today. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's a perfect tool for easily chopping anything into one. First, who says twine? Twain? Twine. Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Sounds like a very odd experience. Sad it's not an arrow. It's no. I couldn't stream it if it was. Well, maybe I could. But no. It sounds it's a very weird experience. I mean, if there's like a censor feature, I could technically. But I don't know about you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight or talk or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. True. Dude, that's so fucking funny. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. What? No! Not Felix! Please, anyone but Felix. He's too hot. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? He hated when it got cold. Oh, he did hate it when it... Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Wow. Now I have a... Wait, it's another minigame. How many save files are there? Oh my god, plenty, dude. In a clockwise direction, yep. On the bottom, sometimes the target is immediately visible. Whoops, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Interesting. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay. So it's a fucking skill check. Thought it'd be a free game. Oh well, I guess I can spend $10. Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't gonna be free, but I'm glad it wasn't like $20 because like the Dead by Daylight it's $20. I mean, so, away we go. Wait, hold up. Actually, no. I'm not gonna save there. I'm gonna save exactly where I saved in case if I need to reread the fucking instructions. Why is that? No. That was delayed. I pressed that like 5 minutes ago, bro. You think I'm not gonna ace this shit? Give me this. Okay, I don't need to override it. It's just a fucking skill check. Come on. Oh, now you stop when I press it? This is rigged. Rigged. I swear to God, it's rigged. Anyway. Dude, have I ever told you that I'm bad at the game Dead by Daylight? I have seen 18 plus stuff and gore in this platform. YouTube weird. They get stuff like this quickly deleted, but it's weird though. Oh. Huh. Yeah. There we go. I don't know how the fuck... Whatever, I should have gotten to the first time. What the fuck do you mean there's another one? I'm awesome? Why is there... Dude. I'm awesome? There's another one. I'm so good! Hold on, let me save just in case there's another one, because I like, this shit's hard, bro. I feel bad for your Survivor teammates. Dude, okay, I'm not like that bad. Just kidding! Dude, imagine if I got them all. Oh my god. Is that a perfect? Yeah, okay, we're good. Shit, flawless. That was possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen that didn't involve a dismemberment. Maybe we should skip dinner. Okay, settle down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, and remember, Jay, don't show all your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything. Fuck you, I'll save all I want. The sounds especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? Like, this is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. True. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Jay. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Oh, wow. They're all dead? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't read the lore of the fucking game. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Probably. Who wants some pudding? I'm eating some right now. Yo, what kind of pudding though? That's the real question. Turn the food and the behavior. The behavior of the group? The behavior? Like the company that made Dead by Daylight? This might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. Why do they not like that? Can we talk about this one's not eating? Spirit is not eating. She has no right to judge me, right? I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food of the company. I'm just super self-conscious, you know, how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner, so I'd have an actual excuse to not chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you. Judging you. Definitely not ignoring you, right? Guys, is anyone listening to me? Yeah, DVD lore. DVD lore is so... yeah. Rest in peace, Spirit. Feels so bad. Typically a group that includes one, if not more cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep track. You're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again, your friend, mentor and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. I should read it? Yeah, you should. Some of it's definitely cool, but it's just also like long, and I don't have the patience to read anything. I'm not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I've only read lore for the characters I care about, honestly. I haven't, like, which I guess is fair, but... I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. Get it? Because there's multiple? There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having a fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. Hey, yo, by the way, I'm eating Nia's special quality pudding. Squishy as the tormented souls of the survivors and tasty as a good mori on a salty survivor. Damn, sounds kind of fire. The ultimate truth. Vague. Mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like, for the choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. And if you want to truly succeed in this place, you'll need my help. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. What the how did we get here? What happened? What happened? Why is this happening? Whatever. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me, and that we're all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. Ooh moment. This is ooh moment. Oh my god. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? Maybe it's the ocean, or maybe it has always been this way, but you suddenly feel connected to Spirit's words. I may not remember much about my life before, but there's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone. And I always will be alone. And is looking directly at you now. It's a funny idea, isn't it? Being alone. Together? Oh my. It's the best we can hope for. Maybe. Or maybe it's just too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible. To pretend to know nothing, to pretend we know anything, is that just arrogance? Okay, she's crying now. She's crying now, guys. She's just crying. Oh, I was so dumb, so busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself. And now, I'm all I've got. I'm simping so hard for Rinya Mocha. True. For, was it Reen? I don't know. First of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny. The purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Right? But I didn't let it out. And then I didn't let it out. And then, chop chop. And now the dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? No dragon, just a lot of fire. A raging inferno, in fact. Begging to burn this whole place down if I let it out. Maybe I am the dragon. I'm sorry, but you're no dragon. And breathing fire? That's some hobbit-type nonsense. I'm a descendant of a proud samurai. Our dragons are on a whole nother level. Maybe that was a bad choice. Should we go back? I don't know. Looks like there's only one dragon inside. There's only room for one dragon inside Spirit after all. That sounds sexual. That sounded sexual. This was on the beach, right? I might go back. No, but that was kind of funny though. You know what? Okay. We'll play this out normally. And then if I don't get the one I want, I'm going back. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island, only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary, and attend each event as scheduled. Playing Sig for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted for after campfire storytime. At this rate, we'll be late. I got a new achievement. Wow. Oh, you can't see them. Oh, hold up. I thought the third party system was showing. My bad. Anyway. Well, dude, you know your moves, so you know better if you're gonna pipe or not. Pick whatever you like. Right. I think I'm just gonna go through, play this normally right now, okay? And then we'll go back. What achievement was it? It was the, it's a trial run, I think. Hold up, I can shift tab. Yeah. You're really getting the hang of it now, or so you think. Go on. The first day? How long is this game? How long? Hold up. Pause. How long is this game? It's $10. I should have expected it to be somewhat long, but like, anyways, these are the 3 I got so far. Ayo, change the Claudette for Feng Min. I like her screams. More? Yeah, that's fair. Wait, no, that's not fair. Why did I say that? What do you mean by that? What is that? What do you mean by that? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, go, go! Made on Steam. Oh, mauled on stream. I'm not gonna mauled on stream, Max. And man enjoyed Killer a bit too much. Yeah, man enjoying Epic. I actually play Fang more than Dwight now, but that's not the point. Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry. You hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share. How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss, and definitely no coconuts. What the fuck does this say? I'll smack her on the hook if I could. Men's deleted the message. Can we talk about that? You deleted that message. I read it. It's too late. Voice trembling. You realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on this schedule, even one? Call Mayor David out for being a weirdo? You know your messages are appearing on stream now, Max, right? Like, you know, like... That's the point? You're funny, dude. You're funny. Okay. Is there anything? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. Bro, this dude got delay or something. I'm in danger now. You are indeed in danger. There's like a 2 to 5 second delay, I think. Maybe a little bit longer if my stream hates me. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. I don't know. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Jay, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it. That's a name. Please pick someone quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. You know who I'm gonna pick. It's Spirit. Let's be careful with the... Oh, I choose you, Spirit? Oh, that's so funny. Really? You want to hear from me? Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Was that bad? Never mind. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. And now it's my club. His name was Azrael. Anyway, Azrael, I don't. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. When the damn Huntress so damn... When the darn Huntress so damn down bad. Jesus, I can't focus on the dialogue. Bro's down horrendous. I wonder if everything this saying relates to the actual... I don't... I don't think anything relates to like the actual DVD story. Maybe. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. Wow. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage and negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away, but how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, oh my god, this game is going to leave me out without tissues. No cap on. God on. Wait, whoa. What are you using tissues for? What are we using? What are we doing, bro? What? Had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance and massive in size. No one knew how to get there. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area? How could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The giant box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Help me, cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. Bro, don't ask me. I'm down bad for 2B and also doing it for the funnies. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm down bad for 2D too, but like I'm streaming, so like I can't. Anyway. By now, it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hota comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety as the night dragged on, with no progress opening the box. You ain't getting banned though? Yeah, but I'm not going to do that on stream. For multiple reasons. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled on the ground. The man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hota was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it never had before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hota. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hoda watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. "Promise," asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone." "Yes." She promised. "I do." A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hoda, for she knew he would return, and he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise, promise that I'm not alone." "Yes," she promised, "I do," and pressed her palms against the cold outside of the box. Without truly knowing why, Detective Hoda leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. "Thank you," said the man. No trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing for a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hoda and the boss, breaking the silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hoda gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. "What do you mean? Wait, what? Wait, what? And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hoda had to think of him in that moment to survive. Nah, the story. Well, I know you meant like the story, but like I'm confused. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky. Anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her. You who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual. She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and no one knows, and no one is sure to act. Or no one is sure how, I don't fucking... Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a light-hearted romp. Please, I said do something. I'll go for the hug. I'll die for this. I'm okay with die for this shit. I'll die for this. I'll fucking die for this. Fuck it, dude. You can't stop me. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze. Oh my god, I might need to go water or something. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corner of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit, so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean? What happened in this story? I'm so confused. Like... Do it when you both are alone? Dummy? No. No! Leave me alone, please. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Trickster down bad for you. He is, and honestly, I'm not. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. That's... phrasing? You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at this piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day. Even when you're a god, I mean a narrator. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Let's go! Your storyteller friend. Slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though the story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other-ically. I believe you, completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Yeah, sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, and your lips may or may not be blue. This is scaling a bit too fast. Don't know how to write that word. I don't speak English, bro. That is fair. I don't know what's... Oh, just like... Yeah, it makes sense. Really? You call this blue? Searching for answers? Hoping to find... Revenge! Okay, so the similarity stopped there, I guess. Coincidences. Right, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it was coagulated by now. Maybe it's coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've gotta figure that with this many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here or there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep. When I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for children to dream. Do you believe me? Yeah. I guess. I don't know. I have no reason not to. Okay. I'm going to avenge my ancestors, you'll see. Don't. The fuck? Or revenge. Anyway. Now you've got me wondering. Do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about if you believe your answer to Spirit's question? Juked. I was debated, actually. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract this bolt. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, You find a certain someone's standing before you with a fresh towel, ready to dry you off. Yeah. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a freshly clean towel. Fuck is this? What do you mean fuck is this? This, good sir, is a Dead by Daylight dating simulator. Yup, you heard it right. I think I'm the narrator, who knows? That's crazy. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. Bro, chop of Claude and D small white. Yep. Now they are like mosquitoes. They are. But you know what? Oh well. You watch a spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her, at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life, or has it already been taken from you? And it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum, or our other guests aren't the types you'd want to rob of their beauty sleep. Don't cry. You a strong killer. She a strong killer. Try to keep the volume to a minimum. Okay, so another minigame, I think, right? Let me save just in case. Let me save. Okay, it wouldn't let me save for some reason. Anyway. My pleasure. Minigames, yada 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 yada. Okay. Am I ready to play? The answer is simple. Fuck yeah, I am. Let's go. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. I guess it doesn't matter what channel I land on. I guess I'll just land on 100. I don't know. Legion? I'll listen to Legion. That's just Legions, bro. I don't know. Okay, well, if that's Legions, wait, what's this one? I missed. I missed the... Uh-huh. I don't know if that's someone's killer radius, but I can't pinpoint it. Oh, I thought I missed, but apparently I hit this. Is this Ghostface? Just that stupid washing machine music makes me think it is. You know what I mean? But I don't think it is. Like, at all. This also just sounds like... Sorry, there was just like that one part that reminded me of the washing machine that is Ghostface fucking chase music. I don't think this is killer chase music. I could be wrong. But still cool nonetheless. That is Clown. I think. I believe so. I get hard with Nemesis Chains music? Maybe. What the fuck?
Behavior's been making games for about 30 years.
Hello? Matthew? Kote?
Licenses and other publishers and developers. But all of us on the team, we have our own stories.
Matthew
Stories that we've been wanting to tell for a long time. The story of this fantasy, being a villain in a horror movie. Way back when, a decade or so ago, people were telling us horror doesn't sell. I mean, unless you're like the big one.
Can you hear that, by the way? I don't know if like
Evil, but really, don't even.
Matthew Kote, the
We tried. We didn't
one of the developer of Dead by Daylight.
It's called Naughty Bear. If you don't know Naughty Bear, go check it out. It's magical. A little later on, though, we had one of our designers come up with a little prototype, a very simple hide-and-seek thing with someone trying.
Are these actual stations? No, I don't think these are actual stations that if you pull up your radio, you'll hear.
And it was so good. It was pure thumb candy.
What am I?
Figured that by slapping on that skin of the 70s, 80s horror slasher flick, we were onto something remarkable.
What am I?
So we put the old band back.
Yeah.
together.
Anyway, this okay. This slaps. Okay.
All right, let's talk about
What?
the community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there.
What are you doing back?
You and everybody else
Hello?
either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small thing 4 years ago.
What
It was
is-
pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking
Too
to
easy,
each
though?
trying to sift
Aren't
through
Easter
every
eggs usually
single
hidden?
form.
Yeah, I don't think they're Easter eggs.
To today, where we
Anyway,
have
sorry, moving on.
more than 50 people internally.
To the next one. Whoa. This is just Legion. Am I just back at Legion or what's up? No, is this Legion? I can't tell anymore. No, this is Nemet. No, this is definitely Legion. That guitar is just Legion. Have I listened to them all? This gives me Ghostface music, just because it sounds like a fucking washing machine. Anyway, let's listen to this and we'll turn it on. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? I can just summon someone? Get over here, bitch. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and stream my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. Fair. I don't really have any of those things around, though. Never mind, I have a comb now. reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though, and if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. Okay. Pro, fix your campaign. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. By now you've had a whole string of voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Where was she keeping that comb? Nope, probably under her hat. Yeah, that's what I'd assume. The human body is made up of 60% water. I thought it was 70. Huh. I guess we're just all dying. I don't know. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even an amnesiac video game protagonist. Probably. I thought it was 70. I'm dumb, I guess. Well, anyway. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't know what you're up to. What? Bro, I don't want to become the ocean. Hello? Whatever. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with a spirit right before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem, not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. Trapper sauce. 1, I don't take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? You weren't drawing, like, stink lines radiating out of me, are you? Okay. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on what? I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe, you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Right, so this is an issue. Oh, I guess, okay, this is where I am now. What? I'm sorry, give me up. What the fuck? Anyway. Bro, you're down horrendous for Trapper, bro. Chill. I feel uneasy without your warm touch. You need like... Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants start talk directly to the camera. Can you blame me for not getting along well with the others? I mean, I haven't had a real conversation with anyone since I was a child. I take the fact I haven't slaughtered the newcomer for their meat yet as a win. They look pretty tasty though, so who knows what'll happen tomorrow. Hey Dwight, do we have tarragon on this island? Look. I'm going mental because of the Trapper. Well, this okay. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I'm a master of self-control, and right now, I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them though. I want to lead them on a little more. It'll make it that much better for me when they're screaming. Yeah, Teddy was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart. That's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay? Those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Well, achievement unlocked. I'm still alive. Reverse DBD killers versus one survivor. Yeah. That's pretty much what's happening here. You open your eyes, the sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. But the survivors, I don't know. Seems pretty fair to me, actually, yeah. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make up for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Dead hard buff, that's funny. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Dead hard buff. You now can teleport anywhere on the map by pressing the E button. And there is no cooldown. You don't even have to be injured anymore. I don't think I want this, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get the name because he brings people drinks so that they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up to review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps out with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land, I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. New dead hard buff incoming next patch, no damage until you're at the end gate, and you can fly if you spam it. Oh hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You know, the ocean's right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations is not easy to do. Well, I'm trying to do some things real quick to... There we go. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare our souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from the poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. At all. What an encouraging response. BJ isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. Zero chance. They're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though. Hey, we're happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun. Did you hear us? We're all having fun. Every single one of us. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign our rights away. To say anything, we all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No, I will not. No. Perfect. I'm not signing that though, as I don't trust it. Excellent. Yes. Hey, Jay, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in the positive review, please. Because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games at resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with that grumbling I hear from your belly, it can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Bro, I'm a dip. Sadly, no more battery, but I just discovered your channel, so I'm gonna watch some more of your content later. Great stream so far. See ya. Don't read spoiler. No way! Huge. Okay, so, I will see you. You don't need to, I'm working on a video. I'm actually really close to getting it done. It should be out next week. I'm a little sad that I haven't actually streamed in 4 weeks now, but that's why I'm streaming now, because the game's out and I want to, like, you know, but bada bing bada boom. Hopefully by next week. Hopefully. And I have more things to do, so hopefully I'll make a stream schedule soon. I want to finish the video first, and then yeah, true and real. Anyway, thank you for tuning in. Goodbye, Mayor David. Have a good day. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon. And so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? Yogurt? Magical powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone seen where I left my cleaver? Just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. In my ass. I don't have anywhere else to hide it, so. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. No, never mind. Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. The island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks that they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Woohoo, okay, Huntress pretends to be all independent, but she secretly is kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along? Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. Something's not right. Does anyone else feel especially cold last night? Not in the typically dead sense, but I don't know, some other sense. It's like for the first time in a long time I felt the sun yesterday, and then it went away. I didn't like it. Okay. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the others of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird, but like a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them one and more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't go get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you? Addressing me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much, as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. But, yeah, I've heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now, I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so that I know you're close and by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Dwight is panting and Claudette have a crazed look in their eyes. Sorry, I didn't know anyone else was here. And that I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing, I don't know exactly know what you're doing, but it sounded like fun. You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? No, yes. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is from our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Okay. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, little boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmity. Shut up. I like it. Anyway, where are we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too, but you're just dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until the shadow blocks your precious sun. A spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's the trickster. Breakfast is weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can tell that. Maybe you can see them later at my stage. On the private island, you know, IB Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out if you play your cards right. Bro, I thought it was Spirit. Yeah, say honestly, but No, it'll never be anyone you actually care about. It'll just always be Trickster. I could give you a private show. Get you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up hat bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that guy is gone, and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's a spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't get bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you. Really, it's my private spot, but I guess I've got the feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like these other killers, they don't. But I'll get them. Ooh, I'll get them all. And I'll get my father too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot. What? Okay, if you get turned on by menacing, that's... Anyway. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I'd suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side she's hiding within her. Which do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Wraith interjects. Honestly, Spirit's great. She's the only one around here that doesn't totally get on my nerves. I guess you've got good taste, but I don't know. We could hang out and I could show you some cool stuff if you want, or forget I said anything. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's also good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say: when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poison all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. Or got me off tilt. Or whatever the fuck that said. So who'll it be? Spirit? Goodbye, Wraith. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? That makes sense to me, smiley face. You've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Heart been broke so many times. Literally with a katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Phrasing, please. Before you can ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. That's fine, I didn't want to. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the black lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color, a void. The shade, if you will. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with us, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction, not the type with spaceships and lasers anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth? Is that where we are? The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. You know. The sound and the light recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Thanks. Now we're talking. No thanks. Thanks? I forgot to bring my own. Well, I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. I ain't going with the other one because, like, she doesn't. No. No problem. I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her hand around her back to spread it on. Where's my mouse? Oh, I turned it off somehow. That's awkward. Can I save right here? Okay, I'll chill. Show you exactly what's appropriate to say in this moment. True, I didn't. While you're staring at Spirit's back, her head turns around and notices you were looking at her. I'm sorry, is something wrong? I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. Must have, been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull any of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out, the way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I had to fight it. Even though it gives me strength, I must maintain control. You're stronger than I ever was, that's for fucking sure. I appreciate that. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love, this world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses. It really does a number on my joints. Am I getting a foot scene? It rubs the lotion on its skin. Am I? No, I hope not. Well, let's see what type of minigame this is, I guess. Wait, why am I here? I was supposed to be undercover. Wait, why are you here? I thought you were... Anyway. Oh my god. Tootsies. I guess. Vanishes. Tootsies. I don't... What the fuck am I doing? No! I'm so bad at this video game. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Okay, let me save after each one then, I guess. I don't know. How many of these are there? Oh, that was bad. I only come back for free to guess I'm lucky? That's weird. That's weird. You're weird. No, I don't want to judge you, but I will. Why am I so bad at this video game? Oh my god. Hold up, I got this. I'm the master at skill checks. Trust me. Let me just use the spacebar instead of my mouse. That would be way easier. Never mind, why was it so delayed? What the fuck was that? That was like so delayed. It wasn't even funny how delayed that was. Fuck that, I'll use the mouse again. That's on. That's so on. Dude, I'm so bad! Hold up, I got this. Focusing. Do you understand how good I am at video games? Hold up. Focusing again, but this time actually focusing. Like I said, I'm actually focusing this time. Fuck, I didn't save. That's so awkward. I don't need to. I'm awesome. Okay, now we save. I don't need to save though. I may have saved, but I didn't need to because watch this. Okay, but I'm like, imagine if I got it though. But imagine like I didn't fail. Dude, that was so early. That's so embarrassing. Holy shit. You missed completely. Like, completely, dude. I don't know how you fucking managed to mess up that badly. Okay, we got it. We're good. Everything's fine. That was the last one, right? Just in case. Are we done here? Spirit admires your handiwork. A smooth, even layer of lotion coating each individual toe. Awesome. I have to say, I didn't mind that at all. I admire someone who takes what they do seriously no matter the task. I can imagine you moving up in the world soon. Let's go. I'm good at feet. Wait. You're looking at the lighthouse. Its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. No way! The Flying Dutchman? From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking new ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. This looks like the fucking, This looks like the fucking ship in Wind Waker, the ghost ship, in Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens toward the shore, before crashing on the rocks. It must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear a distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh right, it does that sometimes too. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. Kind of like the hit game, Hungry Hungry Hippo, except they're sharks. And not a board game. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skulls and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today? Oh, wait. Oh, but these time-traveling pirates are the only ones drawn here. It's Wraith! He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, though nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of the vast conspiracy. An epic river of lies that runs beneath the island, or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics anyhow. If you come with me, you can get caught. Okay. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he really never shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, the deathly moans quiet, and Wraith vanished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. Emanate from whatever. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit underneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she puts a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried that you'd bump into much. we're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? That's so comedic, dude. Survivors working together. Oh my god. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is. Me. You got mud in your ears, friend. I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair, literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got sap. Sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair? Bars? What? Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be dished for the likes of you. True and real. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision, it's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I cannot fight even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking motion routine. What do they call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks, you cloak, I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. Yeah, that's funny. Anyway. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose Spirit. Fuck right. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken shard glasses sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I are actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. Don't take this the wrong way, right? But the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself might burn a lot of calories. No offense taken. Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm gonna go stick with Spirit. Smiley face. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Pog. We live another day. So around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here, but as George Washington once said, I will carve the fuck out of this. In this place, it also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off. And they, oh, you mean that kind of a cherry, right, like a cherry blossom tree. That makes way more sense than like a cherry tree, you know, anyway. And they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of a cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, they, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do you mean, to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away. And for this reason, they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. Okay, here we go. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel? Unsure. But I feel like that's not the right option, so... Frustrated. Empowered. I think. Oh. Wait, before I think I made the wrong decision. Oh fuck, dude, I didn't realize how far back I was going. Oh no. Damn it, autosave feature, why did you stop? Oh, whatever, it's fine. That's my bad. That's fine, we speedrun this, it's fine. Yep, pirate ship, cool. Something about Spirit getting shoved off, or Wraith being shoved off. No announcement, then these two fucking start bickering, whatever, don't care. Plus ratio. Like, can I just hold it? Oh my god, I can just hold it, I'm stupid. Anyways, Spirit. Moving on. Frustrated, smiley face. Of such an interesting companion, I should bring you joy. Something begins to rage inside you, like a dragon. How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with death and decay looming on the horizon? It makes me so frustrated, it makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality. Staying calm despite your bubbling rage, she must know thoughts like this. Is that why she asked you, so that you'd see things from her point of view? I want to be alive, smiley face, dude. I'm so good at. The worst part is I was gonna pick that option first, and then I second guessed myself, like frustrated. No, that's. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. We come back from those. Their lives are short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as spirit chooses her words very carefully, by something with no respect for the balance of life and death. The ocean. The ocean? Does it speak to you? Sorry, I'm like... That, She wouldn't understand. Her journey started long ago, but yours is just beginning. You try to lock onto this voice, this moment, and share it with this special person standing in front of you. What is stopping you from speaking? You must remember this moment later. But you're already starting to forget. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yup. But this time, we've got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force. Because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that this time, it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. Wow. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's just not the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you really are feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith's here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on the screen at the same time again. So just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution in the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderous Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I mean what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli, so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? Not really, honestly. Okay, but don't just stand there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Be coy, gush about your date. Be coy, baby. It wasn't really a date, more like 2 people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. Yes, dude. Yes. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Same, see? They don't need to know. Duh. I'm so good at life. Oh my god, and yet I'm still single. I suck at actual life. But a dating sim? I win those all the time. Because these are easier. Anyway, bony appetit. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off of the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Thank you. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. Okay. And finally, everyone starts moving to the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. I like this game a lot, actually. You take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place my thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and now everyone's looking at you. So do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Oh, well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me. Okay, well, now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Jay is about to make an important decision about telling the story or not. Fine. I'll tell a story. I guess. I hope it's a mystery. I didn't ask. Get the fuck out of here, trickster. Bye. So, what type of story do you want to tell? So, here's the thing, and I didn't save like an idiot. And I can't save on this screen, which I feel like is not supposed to happen, but it's Dead by Daylight, so we'll just pretend like it's not a mistake. And we'll go romance, I guess. What the fuck is this, dude? What is this? About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily wolver? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college he was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Hint, hint. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. I regret having eyes. Same, Baby Yoda. Same. Anyway. Except for Trickster, who is wandering over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Because I hate... Trevor looks like he's gonna say yas. No. He is such a burly man. Okay, that was not a very good story. I mean, I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end it there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? Resets out of his life. I can't pick Spirit again, can I? I mean, I can, and I will, but like... Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride, or technically I suppose The Fiancé. That's funny. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. Oh god, it's an anime girl. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I love Spirit the most. I'm sorry. I including the whole weirdly gloomy and death society things. I find it very cool and fun. Oh, my schedule's already been posted? What the hell? No, wait. My work schedule's been posted. Do you guys want to hear it? Too bad. No, I'm joking. Did devs made this so Spirit Mans can have a girlfriend now? That's so true. Oh my god. But yeah, I do love the Spirit in this game. Very cool person, I think. Anyway. The most normal one out of all of them, in my opinion. Oh, that's not true. Bitch is really... Again, society. Society says that I can't. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt. So they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby, chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. If they make a Survivor version, of this and use my main, I will hurt someone. Oh. Okay. See, if they make a Survivor version of this and use my main, I will be buying it and then trying to seduce the fuck out of them. I don't think they will though, so I think you're safe about with that one. Who is your main? Honestly, I'm not sure. Technically speaking, Dwight, because I have the most shit on him, but I haven't played him in so long. I don't really like. I've been trying to play Feng more. Michaela, Feng, Elodie. I haven't played Elodie yet, actually, so I can't really say her, but I plan on it. So it's really just Michaela and Feng. Mostly Feng now. She was a gamer girl. I said see you later, girl, because she played League of Legends. Anyway, God, if she's a League of Legends player, I fucking... Feng equals sweaty streamer. I'm not sweaty, okay, buddy? I just like the way Feng looks. No, I'm actually pretty sweaty, I won't lie. I won't... Well, no. No, I'm not. I don't care about winning all the time. I've only played Survivor like 3 times. Play it at least a 4th time. The 2 created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi. By the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo pants and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored by the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, the fiancé, since she had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Errand, not a ring, I don't know what I said. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before. And just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just by looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé crept further and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been there before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, fallen from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted, by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are, out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. Wow. How is story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of an episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You need that. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to, wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the incident, and you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this dog to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough of burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs? You'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Jay is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. Huntress stealthy? That's funny. Dude. Just because bro moves slow does not mean she is stealthy. She is singing every step of the way. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does that really turn anyone else on or just me? What the fuck, dude? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems that attention along with all the attention of everyone else is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could all move on with our lives or some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? Do you need to ask? I'm just saying, you might not get a ton of characters to date around like this before your time on Murderous Island come to a close. I know. Your point? Spirit. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with the streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy, man. True and real. Spirit. Smiley face? Okay. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. Oh. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day. Oh. Okay. I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task, not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know. The rules are here are better than any better than you. What the hell is this? Okay, Eli. Welcome. Hello, Eli. This is the Dead by Daylight dating simulator. That's right. The Dead by Daylight dating simulator is out. And I bought it immediately because it's so fucking awesome. Okay. See you at the bar, I guess. Basically, it's a dating simulator on 4 Dead by Daylight killers. There are some other ones, but I don't give a shit about them. Where Leatherface? Leatherface is not in the game, sorry. He is licensed, and that means that they would have to... That's not allowed, I don't think. Sorry. I hate this game? Damn, okay. That's a little weird. Why would you... Leatherface is kind of weird, bro. That's a weird choice. That's a weird choice. You made a weird choice. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? As you know, I don't drink, so not me, unless you mean wasted as in killed, in which case, Dad, if you're out there somewhere, I will find you and waste you for what you've done to me. Okay. Holy shit. You really don't drink? Like, ever? Is that, like, because it will just fall out a hole in your stomach thing, or... I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Okay. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. Anyway, Eli, how's your day been going? It's true. Not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Unless she left already, then that's just kind of funny. But no, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa. You ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. I am so sleepy. Oh. Why? It is not that late. It's only 8:40 p.m. Or are you still like adjusting to being back in Florida? I woke up at 6. Oh. Yikes. Could not be me. Oh, I'm kind of tired actually. Me when European. Me when Europe. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed by your father, on whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right. So good. You sound tired though? Okay, so I'm partly tired, but I'm also... My throat, bro. I needed water like a bit ago and I should have gotten it, honestly. It doesn't hurt a lot, but it's like, oh my goodness gracious, you know? And I am just tired. I'm always tired, I feel like, but... I don't know. Why am I yawning? I was not yawning all day. I blame Eli. She comes in here talking about how tired she is, and now I'm thinking about how tired I am. What about you, Jay? Do you drink? Stay sober. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks. Cough drop? You got cough drop? I do have cough drops, but I'm not going to run downstairs and get those right now. I have the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to... Here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch a spirit picks up a plum cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Oh, that's cute. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. True. No take backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Dark and stormy. I don't know, dude. Yes! I'm awesome! How much was this? $10? It was $10. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. Bro, that is a full meal. Okay, and, well, maybe, okay, well, it's not for me, okay, like, well, I mean, it could be. Yeah, actually, yeah. Cane's is Cane's? $10? That gets you a meal. That gets you a meal combo. That shit's good as fuck. And then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnish with a lime wheel. And drink the end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel? Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural. A sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than don't you fucking dare. Okay. Don't ever say I have anything in common with that fucking loser. Spirit seems to be in this lovely mood. As she sips her dark and stormy, she's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? But it was worth it. You know, $10, it was so worth it. It's the most trauma-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? What the fuck? You breathe in a sip from your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. They knew I was going to say it though. To be fair, they called it. I was going to say it. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and then immediately starts a fire. I think I've only seen this face on her once before. I like that. Anyways, the activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. The gang is all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. Phrasing? That's because it was. Oi, feels like you've been here a lot longer than actually. Yep. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I don't recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know the 4 types of people. The mogul? Did I say muggle? I meant to say mogul. Who is which? So Race the basket case. The mogul, trapper. But psychotic bunny girl is just fucking huntress. And then the brain is, I'm guessing, spirit. That makes sense. Anyway. Everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Jay chooses. You already know who I'm picking. Do I need to go through it? Whatever. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it? Even if, in this case, it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love it. So, you're picking me. You thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from there? Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric Breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned, it involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. I won't. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Jay privately. That is gross. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. Well, what if you just whispered it? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's mine. Get away from me. Don't. Okay. Lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we will have to find my bell, and then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special, the kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods proud. Hit us, spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what these guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them! Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about this? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them, probably. Welcome to Murderous Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. This is for real. I'm for real doing this. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean, that's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? I don't know, it's dramatic. It's surprising. Surprising it's a classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. I will never eliminate her. Keeping a stack, never in my life. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Wraith, probably. These two would murder me. Wraith would probably just cry, and I'm not eliminating Spirit in my life. I would never in my life do that. Look, I'm here and I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. I am, in fact, please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Okay, that was a little harsh, I won't lie. I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You're just like the rest of them, there is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. or burn everything and everyone to the ground. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Honestly. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Jay when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with a trickster body pillow! But it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. Wow. I'm sorry, Wraith. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legitimate homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. I'm enjoying this game. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know what that goes that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow. I suppose I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil-may-care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Well, wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree, and I'm feeling peckish. I know I said some things when Jake kicked me off the curb, and I just want to say, I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said, though. I stand by it. I want everyone to hear to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Jay's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Jay's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Of course Jay's into me, why wouldn't they be, okay? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist. I've also got great hair, very true. And since I'm technically dead, I'm extremely low maintenance. Look, I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, snuggle it. You know what I mean? I know what you mean. No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confession. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series of my own, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over in IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. In IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established killers from all over pop culture that can't even be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghostface. Don't you dare fucking say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Should have been able to eliminate Trickster. Wraith was an alright guy. He was! But, yeah, if I could have eliminated Trickster, I would have. But, like, Ghostface. Got him, dude. Holy shit. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. They do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? No. No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you able even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's a thing you're getting all wet. Now, it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay. Rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you too. This wasn't meant to be confessional all the time for literally every character in the game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair's wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive in this nightmare, this place, this sun, this sweaty, sugary drinks, oh, these sweet, sugary drinks, what the fuck that is, sweaty. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity, the unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescent doing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from existence, make it so I was never born, pull the plug on this experiment, and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay. Let's get you back to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the cameras roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight. So hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is going to be a doozy. Well, I hope I'm not gonna get sacrificed, but it sounds like Spirit's gonna sacrifice me. I'm okay with that. Fuck it. You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go to that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Does that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep, and it has happened before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Never had one of those. Oh. Well. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. I want to chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mystery island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder, and making out, and you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but just a little hint from you going forward, don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Oh. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound too bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say anymore. Okay, so who's into me? Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like that, like she has opened to you before. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. So are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad, we're on a schedule. I was gonna pick Spirit anyways. There was like no fucking there's no competition here. Damn, Wraith's just gone, huh? It's been quite the 48 hours, and there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No you don't, but who cares? Jay, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. You know, kind of like how they do on The Bachelor or Bachelorette, I guess. Oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. They're so cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Well, that's nice. I like that. Beautiful! You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of those for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry, got other things to worry about. Jay, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? There's no fucking option, bro. Like, I don't, like, what? There is no option here. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall, up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of. Oh, I'm getting sacrificed. I'm alright with this. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young girl once, went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke an undead Avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time, when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through, flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh. Like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you, I don't know, depending on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really, that's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure fucking don't. I've got many ideas. But I'm not exactly there, digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meaning. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person, but you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are and where you came from, and rather than freak you out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option, but it's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage, or an open mind, or, I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met there. Maybe, you know. I'm here for cooch, bro. On God. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody... Oh, there were other stops? No, not in this trip. Of your life. Oh. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. The ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. What? What the fuck does that mean, huh? As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. I'd probably pick Claudette if I had the chance. I would. I'd be honest with you. I fucking would. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. Poop deck. But it's not going to be a poop deck. It's not a poop deck. They're going to shit on it. They're going to shit on the... I have a feeling they're going to... A flock of birds circles lazily. No sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about to say, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in her hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that this faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse among the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, hey, what's everyone doing today? He's back! for like 2 sentences maybe. Certainly seems to be taking the whole elimination thing well. Or maybe this is the opposite of that. Better not bring it up at all, and just hope he doesn't completely melt down. Hi Wraith. You sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep sigh, sucking in the ocean air, and it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Like it's the greatest air that's ever been sucked. Jay, thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone, again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith. But like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. Yeah. So, what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it. What? This is exactly... Okay. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the kin, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead, now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Wow. What is that? What is Wraith doing? That's like a weird face, bro. Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into menacing shapes. I'll just be over there, running away. Enjoy the view. Woo. I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss of words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through time and space only to crumble at the rocks beneath this spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because that would be too romantic now, wouldn't it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? I don't fucking know anymore, dude. Lore in Dead by Daylight and the lore in this game is confusing. Don't know how the fuck they managed that. If you come with me up to the Eye of the Black House, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel that I hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right now, right here and now, to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. I don't know if I want that. Friendship, I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that I may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I'd go up and maybe die. I don't fucking know. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. And I can't wait to die. Woo! Sheesh. Alright. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you. Taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours, it was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it a perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead and have been this whole time. Oh, yeah, that's kind of true. Maybe we'll never know. Doesn't look like the light is working. Even turn off the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it. Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I thought if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyway, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the switch for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and it becomes frighteningly clear to you that switch wasn't for the stairs. It was for the main lantern, a lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsies, looks like the switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now, we see who is really alive and who is really dead. I suppose it was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly at the light, open your eyes, and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Right. Sure. I'm ready for this. Let me fucking save, please. Fuck, I've read. Hold up. Save. I know. I'm trying to. There you go. Right. I'm ready. So. Oh my god. Go! Jesus Christ, man, dude. I didn't save. Oh my god, this is so terrifying. Nice. Got that perfectly. Like, actually perfectly. That was like, this is weird. This is weird. I don't know how I feel about it. I was hoping that would be perfect. Give me a second. That's so crazy. What the fuck? This is weird, bro. No! Wait, yes! Nice vibes! That looks hard, to be honest. I think actually, it might just be me, but it kind of feels... I can't really say it feels easier after just completely missing horribly. But it feels... But I think just being able to focus on the one part of the screen just makes it easier to me. You're doing it. We're here together, awash in this incredible light. You're so brave. I feel seen by you. Truly seen. Seen by anyone for the first time in my life. This is our destiny. We get together, brought together by the darkness, brought toward the light. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible forces of energy from the black lighthouse's lantern eyes refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, it was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Wow. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like trash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought that what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. No way. What is this? Rin. Irene. I don't know. Trapper turns from spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground. You're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think that you're shouting, Wilbur J. My shouting. In an attempt to be as quiet as possible, you hold your breath and freeze in place. Sorry we woke you up. After what happened, you'd probably be better off sleeping for a bit longer. Things just got out of hand. How'd you know? You were talking in your sleep, basically nonstop, until you woke up and then got quiet. Oh. What was I saying? I don't know. I don't speak Dutch. I don't speak Dutch either. Something to the Netherlands? What the fuck? Yeah, see, there you go again. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? After the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out on your way down. I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Fair. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper. Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's a part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking Island Mysteries, my favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. What's popping? Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me, I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of the spot is getting away from people like you. Well, geez, I can see that I'm not wanted. So you three are trouble now, or? Because I gotta say, I didn't really get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't want to stick my nose in it. We are not a thing. Nobody traps the Trapper. Not with traps or with relationships. Well, maybe with traps. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Whoa, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Trapper looks around just to be doubly sure. Oh, Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island is a lovely place, which is great for me. I love to be a lone Trapper. On the other hand, he's quite needy, and after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me, and it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. That is gross. What the fuck is this? Hey John, you are, I think, the 5th person to ask that exact same question. It phrased it the exact same way. This is the new Dead by Daylight dating simulator that's out. Yeah, it came out today. I bought it immediately. How many people have asked this question? So many. So many people have asked this question. I'm pretty sure the majority of them have been my friends, which is so funny. And I love you guys for it. But yeah, it's the new Dead by Daylight dating simulator that's out today. And yeah, we're just kind of going through it. And yeah, I've been at this for 3.5 hours. My throat, I don't actually know how long I can take this, but we'll see. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So, I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters, excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest. for revenge. Exactly. What you may not know is Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Evan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. Oh, Ewan. Whatever. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. I didn't need to know that second part. Gross. Okay. Anyway, this whole half-assed dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea, but what kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? It's a lot of people. Yo, has Oni appeared yet? No, he has not. So Trapper in the Spirit. That I did not need to know about, honestly. Anyway, but then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Jade. While you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma, like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's test, trademarked, coming to Behavior TV Sundays at 8 p.m. It is Wednesday at 9:24, so we're a little off, but you know what? Sad life. Oh wait. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Rinyuoka? Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. I don't even think I need to save, but I will. Just because I can. I came at the right time. Oh my god, question time. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. It won't all be this easy. Question 3. Which we will be saving. Okay. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge? A restaurant. I know. To think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. I thought he hated his father. Anyway. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? I would say black, but it's not really a color, you know. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. Like I said, I didn't need it. In fact, I won't even save for this one. You got this. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? I said I wouldn't save. I will. Will I save when you have me? JK. Oh, that's so funny. But regretting parts of your life, having unfinished business, not being seen for who you are. If I get this wrong, this is kind of awkward, right? But regretting parts of your life, not being seen for who you are. I know her. I'm just saying. When I pitched Trapper's Test to the Suits At Behavior TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning, so I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them, that didn't solve any of the budget problems. It sure did feel good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules. Even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. I didn't guess. I'm good. Okay, bitch? I knew these, so I guess I approve of you dating Spirit, or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find the reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. So you endure that? What 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the SAGs didn't hear that. And the stupid quiz. All of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you, none of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Oh my god. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Oh, that's cute. It changed it to Rin. Reen. I don't know. That was nice. Get your mind out of the gutter, Jay. It's not that kind of game. I know. Sadly. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told. No, wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. I didn't need to save. I'm just goated at life. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Ren, which makes it all the more crushing. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those were always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they explain what's that supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl, a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will. Now, please don't interrupt. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, I didn't... Pussy? Pussy? Legit. Yo, KYS, she can like you for... So, oh, damn. You'd think after all this time, you'd think that we've got your best interest in mind? Wait, what? No, of course. I don't think that I... Get wax in your ears, friend. I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares in the darkness. You see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are 2 ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the 2 survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders. Oh my goodness gracious. How get? What do you mean? You mean How Get the game? It's on Steam. If you look up Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim, you can get it. It's $10 though. Just heads up. Of course. Yep. Anyway, only time. Grandpa? Oh my goodness. My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What the fuck? Meet Grandpa Kazan Yamoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great grandpa, but that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched her grow up. Since I watched her over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a manner of honor and respect. Except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you, Daddy Oni, no, please don't say that again. Please stop. There's a decorative third eye on his mask that's looking at you. It's not decorative. You mongrel. You must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits off of your head, off of my kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. It's on his back if you can't fucking see it. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what is going on. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette, remember we explained to you that you were coming to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give or withhold your approval? Bro is fact. He is the only. Yeah, but I'm not gonna say dad. Like, that's weird. Like, you made it weird. You didn't have to add the dad. You didn't have to add that. 5 great grandfather, sir. Your honor, master, sir. Wait, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, you must have summoned me. They must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is. Show? Game? Experience? Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you. Kazan? Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemble to Trapper in not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. Only better than DBD? True. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Buzzard! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. That is great times 10, isn't it? In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure gives off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already, a little too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules, the rulers did. Exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commemorance, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about again? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all of those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness, you wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so. Listen up, old man. I don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette. You fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? Wait, why aren't Oni and Rin speaking Japanese? Because I can't read that. Smiley face. You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and who wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant, you've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Sure. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear. She's a good soul. And the heart of a warrior. Wow. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he's ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. You both know that only one sacrifice we both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamoka name. The lust for violence in your voice. It fills me with cheer. And tears, apparently. This is getting weirder than I simping for the Trapper. Not true. I'm gonna keep it a buck. No, it is not. I'm never freaking annoyed. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry blossom that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Jay treats me poorly, you have my word, and on our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut him like a fish. Well, okay. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? Yeah, kinda. Go. Alright, blood should be taken then. And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint. Denise. Return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. Wise Oni. He is a wise man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask? Don't worry, I would never expect you to, or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I have imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger, at a world changing around me, a lust for blood that's no way to live, and yet, as you know now, that is the Yamoka way of life. Forever, I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me, or at least, maybe I was until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Okay. My bad. I don't know where that came from. Bow to the Oni. No. Oni is a religion now. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. Each, let's go get away. What they gonna say? The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Is this allowed on YouTube? I don't know. I genuinely... Am I, like, breaking to you? I'm gonna say I'm not for now. Hey, we're gonna stop the cap. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sun lotion. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was... I definitely felt more connected to you afterward. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there's anything wrong with feet, it's just not something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. I know. Same though. So, like, I'm not a foot kind of guy. Wait, what? Oh fuck, I'm doing this now? I didn't save! Okay, just ace the first one and then we can save afterward. Bro, do you know how much dialogue I have to get through, guys? How did I fail the first one? That's actually kind of embarrassing. You know, that's it. Alright, just like, look away, guys. Just like, oh fuck, wait, I have this. Oh my god, I'm so far back! Give me a second, I have an idea. Just raise the text, just, there we go, that'll work. Okay, moving on. That's like as fast as I can make it, like honestly, this is like as fast as it's... Okay, we're good. Okay, let's do this. I swear I don't have a foot fetish. Why am I so bad? Why am I so bad? Anyway. Yes, spirit body again. Okay, calm down. Okay, let's not fail this. There we go. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be doing this, dude, honestly. Like, maybe I shouldn't be acing these. That was kind of like that was weird, dude, honestly speaking. Yes! Fuck. I didn't expect that to move so fast. Don't worry, we'll ace it. Should I ace it? Honestly, I don't think I should. Like, I'm a little scared of what's gonna happen. What do you mean almost? That's literally on it, dude. Shut up, shut up. There, that's on it. You can't tell me otherwise. What the fuck? I don't. Why am I saying? I shouldn't. I mean, I'm scared there's gonna be another one though. What? Should I like hold up? Should I minimize? Should I switch the scene? Should I like not show this? Should I not show this? It's behavior. I know it's behavior and there's nothing bad, but like, that's my thought process. Fuck it. Like here, oh my god, I didn't even see the face! I didn't even see it. Before you can find the towel and wipe off your lotion hand, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off of your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it would have been worth it. Let's fucking go! The clouds part as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. Wow. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it out from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck into me when I was having the best night of my life. Over the sharp end of the glass. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Oh. We finna pipe. Let's go. Back on the beach, the other killers roll their eyes as you show up with Spirit, doing that couples thing where you walk with your hands in each other's back pockets. You know that's obnoxious, but love will do that to a person. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? JSB, welcome back. Since you're both still alive, we can assume you had a good time. You point to the many open wounds on your body, complete with bits of sand and dirt stuck in them. Yeah, you could say that. What is this? What is that face, Spirit? Chill. I think some of those might be infected. You should really get them checked out. If you're gonna go through with this, the thing you should get checked out is your head, my friend. Spirit is absolutely nuts. You won't survive a week dating her. Didn't you just give us your blessing like 3 scenes ago? You might think that she's all sad and introspective, but the truth is, she's a demon hell-bent on revenge who will ultimately stop at nothing to satisfy the lust for death that courses through her veins. I can't get her out of my mind. Oh, duh. I know all of that, and I think it's hot. She's the goth girlfriend of my dreams, and you're just jealous you've lost her, so you're trying to run me out of town. Well, guess what? I'm not scared of you, buddy. I'm with Rin now, and she's got my back. Literally. She carved her name in it with a piece of broken glass. Thank God it was only 3 letters long. I guess I'm gonna do the Spirit option last when I get the skin. Fair. Arrowhead, alright, we get it. Everyone is super tough. All you do is kill, no matter what. But we've got a show to finish, and this is the finale, so we need you to hold on for just a moment longer. After all, that was the point of this whole experience, to give even the most demented killers a chance at finding love. And it worked! To think my official bio called me distinctively below average. Well, look at me now, world. I'm about to officiate the wedding of 2 complete maniacs. Please, Spirit, take this bouquet and prepare your vows. As soon as you both say I do, we can send you off on your exclusive honeymoon. Hold up, nobody is saying I do today. Yeah, nobody is. Wait, what? Marriage is an archaic social institution put in place by men in power thousands of years ago to maintain their control on the world. I'm not interested in playing their game. I'm not interested in doing what anyone tells me or living by any rules that I don't believe in deep down in my heart. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't remember being asked if I wanted to take part in this bootleg reality TV bullshit in the first place. Go into a locker? Damn, Dwight got fucking Hell Trapper. Did anyone here agree to this? I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Spirit has manifested our katana, and in the moment, the mood has changed from a romantic climax to a place of terror. Whoa, we're all having fun here. If you just say I do, we can whoa! With a slice of her blade, Claudette is no more, replaced by two halves of Claudette, neither of which are especially alive. Rest in peace, Claudette. I didn't hate her that much. Dwight can die. Dwight is horrified. There's a chance he actually wet himself. Lucky for him, khaki hides lots of things. Unlucky for him, urine isn't one of them. And now the Dwight. Meanwhile, Trapper, Huntress, and Wraith are eating popcorn. Where'd they get that popcorn? You were under the impression that Claudette and Dwight did all of the cooking around here, so I'm sorry, now's not the time to think about who popped the popcorn. A gruesome murder just happened. This is for you. You know what to do. Spirit hands you her katana. You look on a whimpering Dwight and feel everyone waiting for you to put him out of his misery. Look up, Dave, we're on a very tight schedule. You respect schedules, right? I mean, if you kill me, I'm afraid of what comes next, so I don't know, could you not? I think back at the strange moment in the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse when the light hit Dwight. There was something off about it all, as if he wasn't real, or at least not really human. Are we really gonna let you kill him? Yes, they're really gonna let me kill him. And honestly, here's the thing. If she killed Dwight and left me to kill Claudette, I'd be a little more torn, I won't lie. At least that's what I would have said 2 hours ago. But honestly, fuck them both. Or at least not really human. But is that a good reason to do him in with Spirit's katana, or is that actually a reason not to kill him? This doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is taking control, taking it away from them, taking it into our own hands and carving out a new destiny for yourself. Kill this pathetic worm, kill him, and join me on my mission. Together we will be unstoppable. That's quite an offer. What are you gonna do? Once again, I didn't save, but I think we all know the option here. Death, 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 dead by daylight. I can't save. And with the ease of slicing a wedding cake, you cut him in two. His dead body slumps on the ground in front of you. That was so incredibly sexy. Rin places her hands over yours, and you both hold her katana, your fingers intertwined. You look to the other killers and see something new on their faces. Respect. Wanted to see both choices? I know, I'm sorry, I literally can't save in that. I couldn't save then. I've tried before, it just doesn't work. But you're one of them now. Ruthless, uncompromising, splattered with blood. A killer. My father is going to really crap his pants when he sees the two of us coming. And that's the Spirit ending, I think. That's just... What are you waiting for, lover? We are a killer, oh my god, like the trickster, I guess. You sit on the beach below the Black Lighthouse, watching the seagulls devour the liver of a dead pirate who was washed up on shore. Just thinking about how much I love you, Rin. Well, stop thinking and show me. You think we'll ever leave this place? What do you care? I hope we don't. And that's the end. One down, baby! And that was Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating simulator. Now we've been a pipe. Sick music at the end, though. Gigi, would you do more finals? Maybe. We might return to this on a later date and do other storylines. But I think that's where we're going to end today's stream off, because my throat hates itself right about now. Yeah. It was really fun. I really enjoyed this game a lot, actually. And I do actually... I love this music. But, hold up. Why didn't... I press Shift Tab. Give me a second. We got... I wanted to get all the achievements for this game, right? We still got a lot to go. We got 27 more to go. And I do want later spirit. After everything the spirit has been through, she has to endure being eliminated too. Damn. That's just like, this is just saying goodbye to the other guys. Which I could have done all in one setting. And there's like 20 hidden achievements. Which I guess is just going through the story and shit. But yeah, really cool stream. I appreciate all you guys for showing up. Who showed up? I do want to return to this game maybe and play it again, but at the same time I don't, because I really just, I like the ending. I like Spirit's ending. I like the Spirit. I'm a simp, but yeah. Revenge never looked as cute as it does in a sun and a black bikini. In a sun hat and a black bikini. Anyway. I'm gonna be trying to get all achievements, yeah. She cut the jugs though. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. That's yeah, so that was Dead by Daylight's dating simulator, Hooked on You. A lot of fun. And honestly, I can't wait to either play this again or not play it again, who knows. But I really enjoyed it. Yeah. And yeah, thank you for showing up, Wes. Thank you for showing up, Mary David. Thank you for showing up, everyone else who did show up. And stuck with me to the end. I'm gonna go simp more for the Spirit. True and real. Yeah, but I hope you all have a wonderful night. And yeah. Peace out.